war. The third of the third, prepare to die for. Your life's on the line, so I'ma take yours. So who wanna blood dance with me? Get your body wrapped up or even a street fantasy. In the square, yo, you best to beware. Street fighter, we ain't playing over here. One-on-one, yeah, you know you get finished. Round one, round two, so come and get with it. Your heart ain't cold stone, forget about the power. Battle this out to the 24th hour. Paying the price that you couldn't deal with. Cold-blooded killers in my lockdown clique. Got no time to waste, we taking time bombs. Street fighters, we like to scar my arm. Make your first move, so what's it gonna be? You're trapped in a new world, a Street Fighter 3. The third chapter, so what's it gonna be? You're trapped in a new world, a Street Fighter 3. Make your first move, so what's it gonna be? You're trapped in a new world, a Street Fighter 3. The third chapter, so what's it gonna be? You're trapped in a new world, a Street Fighter 3. Rock what you got, block what you shot. Another chapter, what you get's what you got. Enough warriors here to fight, choose one. The best of the best will be the champion. Whose world is this after all? Capcom moving with lockdown forever, y'all. This contains scenes with violence and death. Viewers on discretion, some ain't ready yet. For the fact that they ain't ready, step up for what you got. For the fighters who ain't ready, take your regular spot. So what? Calm down before it's too late to stop. Trying to front like you was kings of the block. Step too close, kid, you might get shot. Only one master is going straight to the top. One false move, your whole game get flop. Only one master is going straight to the top. It's too late, you got involved, but you wish you couldn't. Past the first stage, thought you could live it. Now you see and realize you never could survive it. You're dealing with cold-blooded assassinators. Decapitate your body, let them grow for alligators. You need it for your power, over here it's much greater. It's either you push start or try again later. It's all about the confidence, but they don't cater. You got no time to talk to the blade haters. I guess one fly kick will leave your body critical. I'm talking about real street thugs and big criminals. Got you helpless on the way to the finish. Where you can practice, come back and get with it. You can't block my hits, the sky's no limit. Anything distance, y'all, to infinite. Make the first move, so what's it gonna be? You're trapped in a new world, a Street Fighter 3. The third chapter, so what's it gonna be? You're trapped in a new world, a Street Fighter 3. Make your first move, so what's it gonna be? You're trapped in a new world, a Street Fighter 3. The third chapter, so what's it gonna be? You're trapped in a new world, a Street Fighter 3. Yo, make your first move, so what's it gonna be? You're trapped in a new world, a Street Fighter 3. Fight for the future, so what's it gonna be? The third strike, y'all, a Street Fighter 3. Make your first move, so what's it gonna be? You're trapped in a new world, a Street Fighter 3. Fight for the future, so what's it gonna be? The third strike, y'all, a Street Fighter 3. You and I both just have views, that's all. Someone will make me do crazy shit. When have I ever forced you to do that? Give me my place back, I won't take your special place. Still, the world is not so tight right. Strike back! Get them out of your way. You don't care if along the way's a little sacrifice. Strike back! Get them out of your way. Don't melt in the world, find you a way. Give that back, nobody will miss it. I just say I'm the step body, do it out of turn. I say it back down, cause nobody denies it. You and I both just have our views, that's all. You are not me, you're not alone. You are not my downfall either. If your voices will fill the sky, I'll take the wasteland, but I won't be alone, never. Strike back! Get them out of your way. You don't care if along the way's a little sacrifice. Strike back! Get them out of your way. Don't melt in the world, find your own way. Let's go and step it body, let's go and step it body, let's go and step it body, step it body, step it body. Strike back! Get them out of your way. You don't care if along the way's a little sacrifice. Strike back! Get them out of your way. Listen to your heart, let the voice in your head. Get them out of your way. If along the way's a little sacrifice. Strike back! Get them out of your way. Don't melt in the world, find you a way.
So, so, uh, there was quite a bit has happened in the past 24 hours since a lot has happened in the past ever since the previous stream. So, one of those things was that the June State of Play released, and I've already watched it, but I wanted to rewatch it because there's quite a few announcements on here that interest me, and I wanted to just talk about a bit more. Also, another thing, I mean, the Switch 2 is out, but I'm not going to be able to get that for some time. The Deltarune's out, and I actually already bought it. Deltarune Chapters 3 and 4 out, and I've already gotten them, but I won't be able to play them for. I won't be able to play them for some time. I'm actually considering making like the 6th anniversary stream near the end of this month, which should, well, hopefully it'll happen near the end of this month. I'm considering making that like a full 12-hour marathon of Deltarune. Just play through as much of the Deltarune chapters as I can. And like a Deltarune marathon. So that's then Elena released in Street Fighter 6, and I've already got her. And I have played a little bit, and for what little bit I've played, she's really fun to play. But and then a couple other things have happened that we'll talk about whilst I'm playing Elena. But first, now for the starters, I'm gonna go ahead and start the June state of play. That's a bit no. Yeah, I mean, if you've seen this, if you're watching me watching this, you've probably already either seen it yourself or watched someone else watching this. I just realized I'm gonna have to think of what order do I want to. I'm gonna have to think of what order I want to watch all the different events for Summer Games Fest in first. Because watching them live would probably be a bit better. But I mean, we'll see. So I'm proud I recognized what this was as early as I did. I did too. I played a little bit of Tetris Effect, but I played a little bit of Tetris Effect and a little bit of Luminaise. And watching and playing both of these at least for a little bit was enough to recognize what this was. Okay, I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. It's really loud for me. So yeah, just the little bit of Luminaise and the little bit of Tetris Effect that I played allowed me to recognize what this was. Also, hi Sleepless. Hope things are going well. Oh gosh, I hope this doesn't mess with the Oh, this doesn't mess with the stream. I think it'll be fine. Yeah, I did play a little bit of Tetris Effect and played a little bit of Luminaise. And while neither held my interest for long, I know people did really like both of those, so for those people, I'm glad that that this is coming out for them.
Hello from Enhance. I'm Tetsuya Mizuguchi. ディレクターの石原隆です。ルミネサライズのトレーラー楽しんでいただけたでしょうか。この秋、PlayStation 5、PSVR2 対応で
So as things are going, I didn't get to pick up last night because of a payment issue on Best Buy's side, so now I'm waiting on confirmation to drive 30 miles both ways to pick up at another location. Dang.
その世界はとても心地よく、プレイヤーを共感覚の世界へと導きます。
Enjoy your journey, your Switch 2. I hope your Switch 2 journey goes well. Oh, Mars the Disco fan, welcome in. Mars the Disco fan says, look like poo on acid. Now, Mars the Disco fan, just because a game looks different from you, just because a game looks different to you, doesn't mean that it was made using drugs.
Thank you, and enjoy the rest of the stage.
Unless it's High on Life. In which case, that game potentially was made whilst the users were using recreational drugs. Or at least by some creators who have a vested interest in recreational drugs.
It's a promise.
Which?
One we're turning into reality.
So I just hope I get the email in the morning. Otherwise, I'm just going to drive out there around 1 p.m. because they're just ignoring it by that point.
And advanced generative AI.
Ew, bro, boo, boo.
Reshaping the line between dreams.
Don't worry. It's not for an action. It's not. Don't worry. It's part of the game's world. It's not actually anything generative AI related. Don't worry.
For our future.
It's just Evil Corp. Evil Corp being evil. Because they're Evil Corp. Although I don't know if it's possible for there to be a good corporation, so probably not. So yeah, just corporation. Corporate corporation. That's what we should, instead of evil corporation, we should say corporate corporation. Oh gosh, children. Sue says, no way, Evil Corp is being evil? I had completely forgotten about this game. I had remembered it, it was announced quite a few years ago, but I'd completely forgotten about it being taught. I'd completely forgotten about it. All I remembered about it was that it had a spaceman and a kid.
I think I can help.
Slim says this was announced at the PS5 reveal showcase. Dang, that long ago?
Us?
Looks like we're gonna have to fight.
So first of all, dang, that long ago? And second of all, I'm sorry to all those who I made just feel old by saying that the PS5 reveal was that long ago. That's a cool mech, though.
Bypassing first and second firewalls. Hooking control protocols. Initiating hack.
Mario's defenses. I'm pretty sure the Big Bad of Sega's Virtua series is literally called Evil Co. It is also the.
Hey, EI.
I said I.
It is also what the character Dr. Doofenshmirtz from Phineas and Ferb. He is the owner of Doofenshmirtz Evil Incorporated. So. So it was cute that this trailer ended with the delay card for the previous trailer. It's nice that they. Well, it is nice that they're now. It's like, okay, look, so we missed our time, but we are gonna try. We are still working on it. Besides there being Spaceman and kid and robot kid in that game, I don't really know much about it.
Oh, hey, today is Saturday, which means curry time.
Awesome. I love curry.
Speaking of curry, apparently the current president is actually a humane. What does that mean? It's okay, I'll get it.
Fun time.
Huh? Romeo! Romeo, stay with me. Grandpa, I'm gonna die. Romeo, listen up. You're gonna die in about 15 seconds.
At least he's being honest.
Seriously, don't worry. I made this just in case. The dead
Marty's defense is, oh, it's Evil Incorporated? Well, as long as it's Incorporated Evil, that sounds legit. That sounds legit. Even, I have never, so I'll tell you right now, this is a Suda51 game. And even despite having never played a Suda51 game, when I saw this with, like, between the humor and, like, the style, I was like, as soon as I saw this, I was like, this is a Suda51 game.
No, wait, that's pretty.
Some game developers have just such a distinct.
From now on, you're dead man.
Some game developers have just such a distinctive style in their works that even if you haven't played them, if you've seen one of them, you'll recognize that style. Like, it's not just me. I also watched other people watching. I watched other people watching this event, and yeah, a lot of people were like, as soon as they saw this, were like, the style. Well, long before they knew this was made by Suda51, were like, oh, it's a Suda51 game. I'm gonna call it right now. Because Romeo is a dead man, the main villain of this is gonna be named Juliet, and she's going to be alive. She's going to be a live lady. Or live girl. Barzesco fan says, is it disturbing at the moment you said it's a Suda51 game? The trailer made perfect sense. No, it's like I just said. It's like I just said. There's some developers who, as soon...
What?
Yeah, there's some developers who, as soon as you see their work, like, you recognize their style. Whether it's, like, visual style, or, like, the dialogue, or writing,
皆さんこんにちは。
or the characters.
グラスホッパーの役者の須田剛一です。いえいえ。
I love his wrestling intro.
グラスホッパ
Or
ー
like-
久々の新作、ロミオ・イザ・デッドマンです。いよいよ発表できました。この
Yeah,
ゲームは
there's
ですね、
when you see Suda51's got such a distinctive style that if you've played or even just seen a Suda51 game, you're gonna recognize like, oh, this is Grasshopper Manufacturer and this is Suda51.
さまざまな時空に飛んで倒していく、そんな、ブラッディなアクションゲームとなっています。そして今回はですね、剣だけじゃありません、銃も使えます。ストロングスタイルのアクションゲームとして、
Oh,
チーム一丸とな
I
って
mentioned this in the Discord, but the job interview went really well today. I'm not certain. I don't know if they're gonna hire me yet. They said they're gonna they said that they will contact me back when they've decided, but the interviewer said that he's not sure how long that's gonna take. But I mean, he said that Oh, sorry, just a second. Like, just to pause for this. But yeah, the interviewer said that they really like my resume, they really like my work credentials, and when I answered all their questions, it was like very clear that they liked my answers. The only concern they said they have, the only concern they currently have is that I'm currently living in Texas, and this is a job that's in Minneapolis. But I mean, I've made sure they know already that, I mean, I'm really ready to relocate. I'm willing to relocate, and and I'm almost like hoping that I'm asked to relocate. Or no, I'm hoping that I'm asked to relocate. So hopefully that won't be much of a concern. So this says Minneapolis would be cool. It would be nice. It'd be a long trip if I got this job. It would be a long trip to Minneapolis, but it would be quite a long trip. But I mean, it'd be worth it. It'd be worth it to get out of here. Anyway, Silent Hill. Marzesco fan says, you know, I suddenly want to see a game co-developed by Suda51 and Yoko Taro, and I suddenly also realized I probably don't actually want to see that. I do not. Suda51 and Yoko Taro would either be like the best of friends, or they would just, their completely different styles would like cause them to like make a game that feels like it. Their very different styles would like just clash really hard. Slim says, I also clocked this as Silent Hill before the trailer drop. Well, they've already revealed that. Well, they revealed in previous trailers that this girl is going to be the main character of a Silent Hill F. Yeah, in previous trailers they revealed that this girl is the main character of the new Silent Hill. Slim says, and I knew it was Silent Hill because of you and the Easy Allies. You're welcome. You're welcome, Sleepless. Man, this poor girl gonna go through it in this game. Sue says, I'm not thanking you for it. Well, you're welcome anyway. This game does look... I would be interested in getting... I mean, I am kind of interested in it. It's not like a high priority game, like I have to... I don't, like, it's not a game that I'm like, oh, I have to get this as soon as it comes out. But it does look really interesting. Honestly, I think what it is I feel like before I buy this game, I should play other Silent Hills first. Like, I've only so far played Silent Hill 1. Oh, she's got a Naginata. Yeah, I feel like I've only played Silent Hill 1 so far, so I feel like before I buy this game, I ought to play Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 3. But I'm gonna have to get on that quick because this releases like right before October, which is actually, I mean, that's like a great time to release it. So this trailer sells the creepy atmosphere well. Dang, finally the Silent Hill 2 remake, from what I've heard, is also regarded as really good. So, my goodness, the Silent Hill fans might actually get 2 good releases in a row.
Church's orders are absolute. These human sacrifices must be stopped. We will track the ethereal castle, break its gates, and exterminate the creatures that dwell within. The Demon Lord himself will fall by our hand. This mission.
So, Slim says, I clocked this as Bloodstained pretty quick, and me too. A lot of people were thinking, Castlevania, because, I mean, of the look and the style. But as soon as I, like, the visual style with, like, the side-scrolling, specifically the art direction, because the art direction reminds me quite a bit of Bloodstained. Like, with how the shading on the models. So when they ran down the stairs, it's what sold to me. Yeah, the shading on the model, on the character models, really told me that it's Bloodstained. And I mean, I'm very happy for this, very excited for this. I really like Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, and I've wanted to play Bloodstained Ritual of the Night on the channel, so Bloodstained 2? Or, Bloodstained, well, I guess it's like Bloodstained 4, because there were those old school platformers. So, I think this is the 4th Bloodstained game. Yeah, this is like the 4th one, because there were two, the two Curse of the Moon games. But, while I haven't played the Curse of the Moon games, they, like, because they just didn't, their style didn't interest me as much. This one really does. Oh, hey, listen, man, welcome in.
So you've come, dogs of the church, right into the palm of my hand.
Yeah, I'm excited. Would want to play Bloodstained 1 on the channel first, but after I replay through Bloodstained Ritual of the Night on the channel, we'll definitely want to play through that new one.
I'm counting on you, Agent.
Dang, this game has this game does have a really interesting style to it.
It's probably a phase electron life form. Is that what you call us Digimon? I'll always be right here with you.
Who exactly are you working for? I remember you guys.
Who or what is that?
You really don't know anything about the digital world?
We have been enemies for years now, but this is the first time the Titans have launched an attack on this scale.
We now believe most of...
Okay, I'm sorry for pausing this, but I just realized something while watching through this trailer for the first time. Does anyone else notice how through a lot of, like, Japanese anime-style games, they'll have almost seemingly random bits of dialogue following after each other? And it's not dialogue that really explains the game, it's just... it's not really dialogue that explains or tells you much info about the game, it's just random strings of dialogue following each other. Usually at the end, there's, like, usually building up to, like, some characters screaming at each other.
The anomalies we've been dealing with stem from Digimon.
It seems the upcoming battle is truly unavoidable.
The world
So it says, yo, wait, we can be carried around by Digimon?
If the gate is opened with the digital world in such a state, the human world will most certainly be affected.
Do the Titans not care about the end of the digital world? Stop it! That egg is very important!
The World Tree has been attacked. It's just as great one. Plutomon said.
It can't protect anyone.
We must protect the world from them. For this purpose and this purpose alone were you born.
If that thing opens, then we'll be swarmed by Digimon.
Attack!
Please, everyone, lend me your strength.
Everything's riding on you.
I do think I need to see a bit more gameplay from this before I decide if I want it or not. Yeah, I do. Oh, okay, it's like October 3rd, 2025. Dang, that's That's only like a week after, that's only a week after Silent Hill. Yeah, I'll need to see, like, I need to actually see gameplay from that to see, like, what the like, if it still is a turn-based RPG, like a Cyber Sleuth is. Because so far, that's just really showing me, like, different cutscenes. Now, this announcement I am excited for, and you're welcome.
Oh, Father.
I know this was hinted at beforehand, but... I know this was hinted at beforehand. For quite some time, this was rumored from a leak. But it is very funny that Final Fantasy Tactics... that the re-release of Final Fantasy Tactics is only announced after I started playing Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced.
It is our duty. Heavens fall upon your crown.
This vile charade has gone on long enough. It ends now.
And also very excited for this. I actually do already have Final Fantasy Tactics, like the PS1 version of Final Fantasy Tactics on my PS3, but I mean, I'd prefer... This is going to be easier to set up and play. Yeah, this is going to be easier to set up and play, and apparently... So, from what I've been able to... From what was mentioned, like, okay, you got the original version and the remastered and the remake version, and the remake version adds, like, enhanced graphics and actually voice acting. So first of all, Ben Starr is back. He was announced to be playing one of the characters in this. And also, from what I told, because in the original Final Fantasy Tactics, I know that Cloud and I believe Aerith show up in that game, make cameos in that game. Their voice actors from the remake and rebirth games are actually going to be voicing them in this, which is a nice in this remake, which is kind of nice. So this was all but announced 5 years ago in the NVIDIA leak, man. I know. I'm just making a joke about. I'm just making a joke about how this was actually formally announced. I'm just making a joke because this was formally announced like a day after I played. I mean, I've been playing Tactics Advance for the past few months, but it was announced like a day after my latest Tactics Advance stream.
Improved graphics, fully voiced dialogue, refined gameplay, and much more, as well as the classic version, which brings a faithful recreation of the 19.
Also, really great that it's like they have both the remake and the classic version in here. So if you don't want all the So that way, if you don't want all the enhancements, you can just play the original.
And PS4 September 30th, and will be available for pre-order later today.
This next game is something really special. When I first played it,
Suma says, "How did the interview go?" It went very well. The guy I was interviewed by said that he really liked the Yeah, I can just talk over this. The guy that I was interviewed by, he really liked. He told me that he really liked my resume and he really liked my resume and the answers I gave to the questions that were asked of me in the original call. But the only question, like the only he actually told me like the only concern that he had was just that I'm currently living in Texas and I'm applying for and this job is in Minneapolis. But I made it known in like the original call. I made it known in the original call, and I told him. I made it known in the original call, and like I told him in the interview that, hey, I mean, I will, if I get accepted for this job, like the day after I get accepted for this job, if I get accepted for this job, I'll immediately start planning on relocating. Like, I've made it clear in my application and when talking to them that I'm expecting to relocate, and I will immediately start preparing to relocate if I do get this job. So I'm not sure how big a concern it is that I'm currently living in Texas. But besides that, they really liked my answers to all the questions I had in the interview, and it seemed like they and basically all the questions they had about my job experience, or all the questions they had about me working the job, I was able to answer very clearly. So hopefully that's a good sign, and I'll be hired for this job. They sadly didn't give me like a time frame for when they'd get back to me and let me know.
Compete in courses from 10 different regions around the world.
But if they like me enough, they're going to schedule me for a second interview, and we'll see how that goes.
Pre-orders begin later today.
Sorry for talking all these previous couple of games, but want to answer that question. Want to answer Lusume's question. Oh, hey, Tricegarex.
Everybody's Golf Hotshots drives onto PS5 September 5th.
Congrats to the golfers. Now this one's for me.
Ragebound is a challenging new entry.
Yeah, this one's for me.
Running action franchise.
Well, I mean, all the ninja.
From the makers of the Blasphemous series, Ragebound stars dual protagonists from rival.
Another one of the entries in this game being Year of the Ninja, Year of the Video Game Ninjas.
And longtime fans will really love the pulse-pounding soundtrack featuring guest composers from the original series.
Oh dang, wait, hold on. There's actually like, let me actually make a list of all the things I'm interested in.
Ninja Gaiden Ragebound arrives July 31st on PS5 and PS4.
Dang, July 31st, so that's not too far off.
Game bakers, Cairn is a survival climbing experience where you must carefully plan your ascent up a deadly.
Yeah, I have to like whenever I have one of these events and there's quite a few games I'm interested in, I have to make a list.
Manage balance and stamina to discover.
It helps me keep track.
Hey, wait for me.
Encounter other climbers.
Marco.
Wait, okay, sorry, hold on. I'm gonna go back so I make sure I get that date correct. Sorry. Gonna go back just a second. Okay, yeah. Bang. There we go.
From the game Bakers, Cairn is a survival climbing experience where you must
But yeah,
carefully plan your ascent up a deadly mountain.
Yeah, just to again to give him a more concise answer, but this time not talking over the presentation. The job interview I had today went very well. The guy I was talking to, like, basically, from the way he described the job, all my previous work experience means that I am almost perfect for this job. Like, he was describing like, oh, one of the big problems we've been having is, or one of the big issues we've been having is moving everyone over from Windows 10 to Windows 11 before Windows 10 shuts down. That's what I've been doing at my job, at my current job for the past almost a year. So, and it was clear from his expression when I answered his questions that he really liked my answers. And he even directly told me that my resume looks really good and my qualifications look really good. And again, he said that the only concern was just that I'm currently living in Texas and this job is in Minneapolis. But I've made it very clear that I'm willing to relocate, and I even said as part of the interview, like, if I do get accepted for this job, the second I get accepted for this job, if I were to be accepted, I would immediately start planning to move and start looking for apartments to live at. So I've made it very clear. So that should really only be a minor concern, and the interview went overall really well, but he did say that there's no concrete time frame for when they'll get back to me because they have other applicants to look through. So hopefully they'll get back to me and possibly schedule me for another interview. We'll see. But yeah, overall it did go really well. But now I go back to the waiting.
Manage balance and stamina to discover secrets.
So it says, I actually recently booted back in Everybody's Golf and got a negative 18 score yesterday. So I'm genuinely excited for that one.
And survive the harsh conditions of the climb.
How do you get a negative score in golf? I mean, that's impressive, but that's incredibly impressive, Sleepless, but
you can give it a try yourself with a demo that arrives later
so it says
today.
birdies and eagles. Ah, okay, so you can okay, the bird summons. Alright. That makes sense. Birds, especially eagles, are notoriously skilled at golf.
This next reveal comes from the game preservationist at Digital Eclipse. Nothing can prepare you for their next collection.
So it says -0 is +-0 is par, -18 is 18 under par.
It was fun to play. People were excited about it.
But it makes sense if you were able to use the bird summons, especially the eagle summons. That explains it. Again, eagles are notoriously very skilled at golf. Now, I don't care at all about Mortal Kombat. However, this has been something the Mortal Kombat fans have been wanting for some time, a collection of all the older games. Look at all the
something that added to the mystique.
look at all the re-releases we've gotten we've gotten 30 Capcom games re-released in the past year or so. And a bunch of older Tekkens. A bunch of older Tekkens have gotten released on PlayStation. As well as a bunch of other fighting games have gotten re-releases, so it says, and it'll have interviews with the OG devs to describe things. So yeah, not a collection I have no interest in this collection, but I'm glad it's there for the people who are MK fans.
What we wanted to do.
And I look forward to the Game Boy Advance versions of the old Mortal Kombat games being played at EVO. That actually is one of those games that's like, I don't have any interest in playing this, but this is such a specific thing. The people who play it must be really good at it. So There's actually okay because there's something related to this and a future announcement, which probably a lot of you already know. There's something related to this I'm going to actually talk about because there actually is a big reason for like for a lot of people who are watching this who don't really follow fighting games. This is probably like seems random. Why is Sony releasing a PlayStation fight stick? But there actually is a reason. Marzesko fan says, "Ooh, Mortal Kombat 2 on the Game Boy." I joke, but it's also surprisingly good. Again, I have no interest in playing that, but I would like to see the Evo. I'd like to see the top 8 at Evo. I'd like to see, like, who's playing that? What kind of combos do they know? Who's been secretly playing Mortal Kombat 2 on the Game Boy for the past 20 years and have mastered their skill at it? Now, I might get this game, but before I do, I'm considering getting this remake, but I'm gonna wait a bit. I have the original Metal Gear Solid 3, like on that on the collection I have, and on the collection I have, and I want to play through the original Metal Gear Solid 3 first before I ever play this remake, and then like after Metal Gear Solid 3, I'd like to play like a bunch more of the other Metal Gear games before I get this remake. So it does look nice, and you know, Splinto finally gets some Ape Escape news through this, so happy for him. But yeah, I'm gonna wait some time to get this, because I got a bunch of other Metal Gear games to get through. That almost looks like they're suggesting, like, Metal Gear multiplayer, which, if that is a thing they're adding, will be crazy to see.
Spirit stones. Shining stones imbued with humankind's never-ending dreams.
I'm gonna go ahead and say right now, this is announced to release in 2026, but imagine if this was announced for 2025, that would be another ninja game. Because you can play as ninjas you can play as ninjas. You can, like, make your character a ninja in Neo. Oh yeah, this is Neo 3. Probably already, like, I figured that was already, like, evident. The original release had multiplayer. Oh, really? So it says, demo for this is fun. Tough as nails, but fun. I was considering getting the demo for, getting the demo for this. However,
what makes a shogun?
I was considering getting the demo for this, but the update for Street Fighter 6 I had to download was 80 gigs big, and I only have like 1 terabyte of storage space on the for actual PS5 game storage space on my on my PS5. So if after I move, I'm definitely going to need to get like a second external hard drive. I already have an external hard drive connected to this thing for my PS4 games, and I'm going to need to get another one for the PS5 games. Yeah, if this was announced, like, yeah, an actual, like, full-on ninja mode, like they're suggesting here, is really cool. So says, it'll spoil nothing if you think you're ever going to return to Neo 1. I would eventually like to play Neo 1. It's a game Neo 1 and 2 are games I'm heavily considering for future, Dying for Life events. Because they're sort of like the really difficult games that I at least want to start them and try them out. Or I want to see how far I can get, but I'm not sure if I'm going to maintain my interest for the whole game, like the other games for Dying for Life.
Who might you be, warrior?
So Neo 1 and 2 are definitely games I want to play for Dying for Life at some point.
Takechio.
皆さんこんにちは、チーム忍者の安田です。戦国死にゲーシリーズの最新作「203」をついに発表させていただきました。今作のアクションはシリーズおなじみの侍スタイルに加え、新たに忍者スタイルを追加、より多彩な戦闘を楽しめます。
Oh my gosh, instead of like changing different gear, you have a magical ninja transformation.
没入感が大幅にアップしています。本日よりプレイステーション5で体験版も配信いたしますので、ぜひプレイしてご意見をいただければと思います。2026年の発売に向け、続報にもぜひご期待ください。
So I know that Platinum Games is working on Metal Gear, not Metal Gear, excuse me. They're working on Ninja Gaiden 4. But between but Team Ninja is heavily associated. I mean, they are actually Platinum Games is working with Team Ninja on Ninja Gaiden 4. And Team Ninja is heavily associated with Ninja Gaiden. So that means we got new Ninja Gaidens, we got new Neo, all we need is new Dead or Alive.
How old the city really is.
I know I'm coping here, but
Unknown.
we just need new Dead or Alive, come on. I know it's very unlikely, but dang it.
I was raised in this city's shadow.
Dang it, Marvel vs. Capcom made a return, Dead or Alive can too.
To survive.
Also, I mean, I've heard really good things about the Thief series, but haven't really played any of them.
Hides many lost and legendary treasures. Locked away. Waiting to be found.
But they are like
Waiting to be
the Thief games from what I've heard.
But some treasures come with more trouble than others.
Since this Thief is cool, a shame the remake didn't pan out in anything. Thief, but from what I've heard, the games are like the Thief series is really good, but it seems like it seems also really tough as nails. Stealth games.
Are you there yet? Cleo has uncovered a formula for a cure, but she's keeping it safe in her tower.
Shice Rex's Thief was a fun game.
Hey, you got some hosen?
Marketland seems a bit tense today.
Oh, side note, in my spare time over the previous weekend, I did actually play a little bit of the original Deus Ex. And from just what I played, if Covert Oops ever makes a return, I can guarantee you the original Deus Ex will be there. I played that game for like 4 hours straight and had a lot of fun with it, but I was constantly getting detected and killed. The original Deus Ex would be a perfect game for Covert Oops 2, if I'm ever able to do that.
Walkers are all connected. And it's up to you now to use that power.
I couldn't really, from when I first saw this, I couldn't really figure out exactly what this was.
Will you help us?
Besides like a game where you're on water. I know it's like, okay, you follow the decisions made by another player, but I'm curious how that works. So it looks to be a new IP cooperative pirate adventure game.
It's a pleasure to be back.
No, the pirate adventure game is later in this show.
What a last few months it has been in the world of Astro. Astrobot launched last September to such encouraging feedback.
Although you could be right, you could be a pirate in this game as well. I mean, you could be a pirate in Tides of Tomorrow as well.
5 speedrun levels, followed by a Christmas special packed with festive surprises. And then earlier this year,
So it says, oh my bad, that's a strange game.
Adding yet more new challenging levels, all of which came at no additional cost. And today, I am pleased to announce that later this month, you will be able to enjoy 5 brand new challenge levels in Astrobot, bringing the total to a whopping 90 planets. And new special bots will be there too, including Atsu from Ghost of Yotei, alongside other fans' favorites, but these ones are a surprise.
Okay, then.
And finally, the Astrobot DualSense wireless controller will return later this year, with a slight twist, so be on the lookout for more news coming soon.
Mars Defense says, bro, I'm afraid of courting bad fortune, but I'm going to say anyway. Oh no. Oh boy. For whatever interview you get next, please do some research ahead of time on the location's residential market. Just a little bit of familiarity would be really impressive. Maybe you're already doing so. I just want to get some constructive criticism. I mean, I'm not sure how... I'm not really sure how, like, saying that I've looked into the houses of the area would really help me out at the job interview, but I'll consider it. See, now, Sleepless, this is the pirate adventure game. This does actually look really nice. And from what little I saw the actual gameplay, it looks like it might be a turn-based RPG, which, of course, really piques my interest. There's an interesting subgenre of, like, turn-based RPGs, or, like, yeah, turn-based RPGs or action RPGs set in pirate-themed worlds. So I think it's more from a perspective, I know if I'm going to have to move, and I'm already looking at options of the area if this goes ahead. Okay, that makes a bit more sense, but I mean, I've been doing that in all the applications. Like, I've been making it very clear that I'm willing to relocate, and the job is in a different location wouldn't really, yeah, but yeah, I'll consider it. So this game had that stealth section, but from like the brief, it also had like a brief sign where it looks like it might be a turn-based RPG. Which, if it is, that's really interesting. That makes my interest in it go way up. Oh right, I need to add to this. Mars Defense says, man, this style reminds me of Isle of Dogs or Into the Spider-Verse. Do you mean for this game right now, or for the Sea of Remnants game that was just shown? Well, if their company's name's Mars Defense and Sea of Remnants, I can see what you mean. Man, if this company's name is Giant Squid, then they were the perfect people to bring on to make a surfing game. Giant Squid is exactly the company I would trust to make a game with a bunch of fish in it. Okay. I've heard of those other games that this studio has released, but I haven't played any of them, so I have no real experience with this. Don't have much experience with their style of games.
We're excited to announce that Sword of the Sea will launch this summer into the PlayStation Plus game catalog. On June 17th, Remedy brings otherworldly action to game catalog with FBC Fire.
Another new release by Remedy?
In this cooperative FPS,
they make quite a few games. They're always working on quite a few games at once, aren't they?
Front and contain the reality warping chaos found within the oldest house. Fun in short bursts or deep dives, FBC Firebreak launches day one in the game catalog on June 17th.
So just keeping those bills paid.
The PlayStation Plus
true.
welcomes several new titles this summer. The PS2 version of legendary immersive
So-
game Deus Ex arrived.
So I heard when it was announced that Deus Ex was coming to this. I just said that earlier that I played a bit of Deus Ex, and the original Deus Ex, and was really liking it. So I was excited to hear this because I was excited to hear this because I've been having a problem with many old PC games, including Deus Ex, where I'll buy the game and it won't work, as in it won't start, and then I'll try to go buy it on another platform, and that version won't start, and so then I have to go hunting and find some fan pack, some like fan mod that someone made, which you have to install to make the game that you bought actually work. And that was like the first hour of my experience with Deus Ex. So I was really excited to just also the original. There's also some other technical problems with the PC release of that game. So I was really excited to just be like, okay, I can uninstall the PC version. I can just restart the game here on PS5. But apparently, according to people who played Deus Ex, this is a port of the PS2 version of the original Deus Ex, which is like everyone who was talking about it was talking about how awful the PS2 version was. So
In July, Twisted Metal 3 and Twisted Metal 4
Never mind.
service just in time for the second season premiere of Twisted Metal, which arrives July 31st in select countries, including Peacock in the US. Additionally, 2 of Capcom's most beloved games from the original PlayStation are set to join the Classics lineup. Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil
this
3
is
will
nice
arrive
because
later
I've
this
always
summer.
wanted to play the original Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3.
Additionally, Myst and Riven will arrive later this month.
And having
as part
those
of the
available,
Days of
and I
Play
mean,
celebration,
and having those
running
available
now
on
through June 11th.
PlayStation helps me out with that.
Days of Play is a 2-week event that includes bonus PlayStation Plus content drops, great deals on software and hardware, and more. Visit PlayStation Blog and PlayStation.com for full details.
His parents cut their own rope to save him. He watched them fall, then found his way off that mountain. He was 11 years old. I'm very interested to see how this game plays. Always at the top of his class.
Always at odds with authority. Same thing in the Navy.
His superiors all praise his instincts.
And they're all in need of early retirement. Nobody knows what to do with him, Mom.
No.
So this is, again, I am so hard in on this. Same here. Same here. I'd like to see a little bit more of how it plays, just to see if it really is. Basically, I want to see like how this plays. Is this really just going to be like Hitman, but you play as James Bond, which I'll be happy for.
It's really quite simple. Bond is a bullet without a target.
And it's going to be interesting playing as young man James Bond. Yeah, going to be very interesting. Wait, okay, hold on. Sorry, I just got to go back a little bit. It's going to be very interesting playing as, like, young James Bond, which will be perfectly suited for when I play through this and make constant mistakes, because that will happen. Like, this is another game that'd be perfect for if... Honestly, I might bring back Covert Oops 2 sooner than expected, just to play through Deus Ex on the channel, and to play through this on the channel once it releases. So it says, I think there's going to be more to it than just Hitman with the new code and playing. There's going to be driving sections, and they got to do the combat better. That's my main hope, is that they do the combat better. That is one of the faults of Hitman, is that you can get a ton of different weapons, but they all the melee weapons work almost the exact same. And your best weapon, the best melee weapon you get in Hitman is a screwdriver.
Give him one.
But anyway, I had to go back because... Yeah, I had to go back to this because, dang, ain't even been a year. Ain't even been a year since Amazon bought the rights to James Bond, and they already stuck their name on it.
Do you have an appointment?
The name's Bond.
James Bond. He's with me.
And you are? Don't think we've had the pleasure.
Now let's not get ahead of ourselves, James.
So you shouldn't have.
We're facing a situation of the utmost delicacy. I need all my pieces on the board.
009 is a master manipulator. Whatever the endgame is, we won't see it coming.
Yeah, we see some of from the snippets of gameplay we see during this, it does look like there is a bit more of a focus on shooting.
Every time.
there's a bit more of like a gunplay focus than compared to like a
With respect, Mom.
Hitman.
To hell with that.
And of course the driving, like Super said. Yeah, basically I'm already really excited. I'm already really excited for this. I just like to see like a little bit more of the gameplay. Just so I know what I'm in for. Oh, actually, okay, a better way of putting it. I want to see a little bit more of the gameplay so that I can know that it definitely is a stealth game. And that way I can include it in Covert Oops 2. Whenever I get the chance to do Covert Oops 2.
I suppose this is another teachable moment.
Well, I got at least till 2026, so...
Hello, I'm Hakan Abrak, CEO of Iron Interactive. The team is thrilled to announce 007 First Flight. You'll experience James Bond as a young aircrewman in the Royal Navy.
On a side note, if this game does really well, and IO Interactive comes back to make more James Bond games, then I hope they keep up this naming scheme, and they call the second one 007 Second Light, third one's 007 Third Light, and they keep going until the last game they make is 007 Seventh Light. I feel like that would have to be the last one.
And we can't wait to share more with you soon.
Or just even call it 007 Flight. This is another one that I'm really interested in. I mean, there's a lot of big name releases that I'm interested in. There's been a lot of big name releases that I've been interested in this year. It's just they haven't released yet, and I'm not sure when I'm going to be able to get them because of job situation. But I look forward to bonking enemies with the shamisen.
You're still with me?
Or summoning the wolf, to fight with alongside me, with shamisen music. So I like that Yote doesn't overstay its welcome here. We have a date for this. We're getting a good gameplay defense. Just a quick 30 seconds here is good. I guess I could kind of see what you mean. It would have been nice to see more information about it here, but I mean, if we're already getting like its own showcase, oh, I'm gonna have to pause for this. If it's already getting its own showcase in like July, then then it makes sense to just save that for July. Save the info for July. Besides, we got to give a lot of info for this. This is the other thing I was really excited for. Well, this was honestly the excitement I was most excited for coming out of this. Like I've been meaning to play more. Like dang, I've been meaning to play more Guilty Gear Strive, and then you add this on top of it. First impressions have already been really strong from this. And this has been for anyone interested in fighting games, this has been like the talk of the internet for the past 24 hours. Not to mention all the character Arxis has done. They've already shown that they're doing great work with these character designs. Between like Gundam Iron Man, the very almost My Hero Academia style looking Miss Marvel. The fact they're bringing in characters who've never been in a Marvel fighting game before, like Robbie Reyes. Like I popped so hard when they showed off Robbie Reyes, or when Robbie Reyes came on screen in this. As soon as I really like the Iron Man design. But yeah, there's actually quite a bit I'd like to talk about with this one, because there's a lot going into this game. Like, first of all, 4v4 tag battles is huge. So, I mean, of course, there are obvious comparisons between this and Marvel vs. Capcom. In fact, that's kind of the big surprise for this, that this isn't a Marvel vs. Capcom game. This is just a Marvel game. This is just a Marvel tag fighter. But, like, Marvel vs. Capcom has been, like, is the most famous tag fighter series. And it's been it kind of established that tag fighters usually have 3v3 fights. So for them to instead do 4v4, from what I've heard, there's actually never been like a 4 versus 4 tag fighter before. This is like a new idea. But so whilst they go and describe the process of this, there's a lot to dig into with like what's going on here, because so like, of course, this is basically Marvel vs. Capcom, but without the Capcom. Which is already a big deal because, okay, we're getting a new Marvel tag fighter, but it's not being worked on by Capcom. It's being made by Arxis. Which makes sense, because Arxis has had a great string of good fighting game releases for the past few. With like Dragon Ball FighterZ and Guilty Gear Strive, and like some of the previous BlazBlues and Guilty Gears. Right. So, the reason why this is so crazy that this got announced, and why a lot of people are like really excited but are confused, is because after the Marvel vs. Capcom collection released last year, people were expecting, like, if there was going to be a new Marvel fighting game, it was going to be Marvel vs. Capcom 4. Or Marvel vs. Capcom 5. And this is not it. This is like them actually doing a Marvel tag game, but it's in a different direction.
For working on this project really came from a place of pure fandom and wanting to say, why isn't PlayStation in this space? So
it's also going with like very clearly different designs. Like they mentioned here that Marvel vs. They mentioned here that like they went with like very like Japanese and anime inspired designs for a lot of the characters in this game.
When it came to approaching Marvel, you have to kind of first float the idea and let them know, hey, you know, we're thinking about approaching a company like Arc System Works to make a fighting game. We'd love to partner with you to do this really great collaboration. Would you be interested? Okay,
I'll mention why this is such a big deal in a little bit.
That really perked up our ears. It's always refreshing to work with a team that will take on the challenge of tackling Marvel, putting their own spin on it, and they're just uppercutting that challenge into the stratosphere. And that's what you get with this team. I mean, they couldn't make something boring if they tried.
So, yeah, I guess with this thing releasing, that means Arxis has been working on Guilty Gear Strive and this new game.
As a sacred genre for Marvel. The tough part is finding a partner that's
Arxis is working on, because I think Arxis also makes the Grand Blue Fantasy Versus.
I feel like I have a good grasp on art style and how they would approach.
Oh, hold on. Let me actually search for a second just to make sure about that.
Of, here's what I would expect to see from Arc System Works when they take on a Marvel IP. And what came up was something that went beyond that.
Okay, it is Psy Games and Arc System Works who worked on this. So this is Grand Blue Supremacy. So yeah, it makes sense why it makes sense, but it's also kind of crazy that they went to Arxis, because it makes sense because like the big actual fighting game, the developers of the really big fighting game series, like Capcom with Street Fighter, Bandai Namco with Tekken. It seems like in the past few years they're kind of to like making one big fighting game release that lasts for like years and years. Well, Arxis kind of seems like instead of having like one massive fighting game, which they have like multiple smaller releases that they, well, smaller I say in parentheses.
Iron Man is supposed to be the sleek
But, like-
fighter jet, think luxury race car mixed with a brick house. And
But
the fact
basically,
that
like
they
Guilty
added
Gear
anime
Strive
and
doesn't
new
have it has
elements
budget
felt
behind it, but it doesn't have the budget of something like Tekken
One
8
of the mantras
or
that we
a
have
Street
for
Fighter
this
6.
project is from Japan to the world, and really trying to take not just the IP but gameplay mechanics and say what can we really take from Japan.
But yeah, that means if they're still working on DLC characters for Grand Blue Fantasy versus if they're still working on DLC characters for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, that means they're working on this game, Grand Blue, and Guilty Gear Strive at the same time. Alright, let's go, fans. Arxis knows how to release ongoing fighting game soap operas. Oh, hi, Fennel. Welcome in. But another, Susume says, Doom looked like regular Doom. I mean, Doom's gonna look like Doom. Doom is gonna be dooming.
3v3, we felt like we just had to go 4v4. And in doing
So says, didn't Arxis also do Under Night In-Birth? I think they might have. Let me check.
We're gonna be very excited to see.
今回4対4という、革新的なところにチャレンジしている中で4キャラクター練習しないと勝てないんじゃないの
Yes, okay. Yeah, they also did, French Bread and Arc System Works worked on. Yeah, French Bread and worked on. French Bread and Arc System Works, it seemed like. Fennel T says they published it, developed by French Bread. Okay, so French Bread just handled the development. Arxis published it.
A lot of people thought this day would be
That's actually a thing. Arxis is both a developer and a publisher, because like Arxis has the rights to the River City series. Yeah, Arxis has the rights to the Arxis has the rights to the River City series, but for like games like River City Girls, they had a Marvel. They had WayForward develop that. Penalties. It's cool how this looks very Marvel versus, but there's clearly a lot of Strive DNA in here. Like the team mechanics seems like a refinement of the Strive Team of 3 mode. Oh yeah, no, there's definitely some influence of Strive. Okay, there's a couple of things for me to talk about, so I'm going to continue talking about this even once they're done talking about it. But one thing I'm really excited for, or really interested in. Penalty, so that's why they keep saying, don't worry, you don't have to master 4 characters just to play this game. Yeah, that is one thing that's really interesting, because of mastering like 4 separate characters, I mean, I'm currently trying to master 6 characters in Street Fighter, and it's not going well for me. I need to figure out what characters I really like.
Still with me?
So I'm glad that they are including like a mode, almost like Capcom like versus SNK. It seems like it might be like Capcom versus SNK1's ratio system, where it's like you could assign characters like with different ratios, or like kind of similar like with Capcom versus SNK2 did that. But yeah, the first thing to mention about this, and here's actually kind of a reason I'm really excited for this. One is that we're going to see some great redesigns for the characters, for the Marvel characters. Like, so I had to go to the room. I've got like a specific room in this house where I've got prayer circles made for She-Hulk and Nightcrawler to show up in Marvel Rivals. I had to spend some time last night kind of rearranging those circles, getting them ready, and then also like maybe also getting those and then also getting like making new prayer circles so that She-Hulk and Nightcrawler can show up in this game. Penalty says, yeah, I think the Master 3 characters to play thing is a big hurdle to existing team games, so I can see why Arxis is trying to solve this problem in a different way from just easy inputs. But another thing to excite about this is that, Arxis handling a Marvel game means that this could be the most woke Marvel fighting game ever. And I say that with excitement. This Guilty Gear has non-binary representation, transgender representation. I believe it might have gay representation. So Arxis could they have the entire roster, all characters from Marvel's history, and they're gonna need a really big roster for this game if you got teams of 4. So they could go find some seemingly random character and go, we're gonna make this person the biggest deal. And I would love to see it. But there's also characters that I'm gonna actually like mute this for a little bit while we're playing it. But like characters like Wiccan and Hulkling, who I don't know much about, but I do know that those are kind of like I don't want to say positioned because Marvel has gotten more gay representation, but Wiccan and Hulkling are like presented more as they're often shown as like that's what I'm looking for. They're used quite a bit more often in Marvel properties. But I mean, there are characters like I believe America Chavez is also LGBTQ. Penalty says, I'm really hoping to see Magic again. She was just in Rival, so maybe. Ooh, that Magic would be good, especially with the giant sword. Whereas as offenses, if you can't wake up and just die in your sleep. Damn, that's a good line. But yeah, basically they've mentioned that, like they mentioned in like a press blog that the devs mentioned in a press blog that they well, not exactly devs, but a press blog was sent out that said that they're looking to incorporate characters who've never been in a Marvel fighting game before. And again, if you got like 4v4 on a team, that means you're going to need a big roster of characters. But there's also, I mentioned that there's like a bit of confusion, and also there's like a lot of excitement, but also a bit of confusion about this. And that's because this game is a bit of like, this game, for a non-fighting game fan, this might have seemed like it came out of nowhere. There's actually a weird bit of history to this. Because, of course, there was the Marvel vs. Capcom games, and there have been Marvel fighting games before, and around, like, besides Marvel vs. Capcom. But you probably have never heard of them. If I were to tell you about, like, I can't even remember their names off the top of my head, but I know they exist. Marvel vs. Capcom has been, like, the Marvel fighting game for many years now. It's one of the most famous fighting game series in the world. And that continued, that happened, that kept over times, until Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite released, which really hurt the series. Well, at the same event when Marvel vs. Penalty says, like, the 3D games on PS2, right? That's exactly what I was thinking of. I didn't remember. It was like Avengers Galactic Storm, or something like that. Or, like, I do remember those, like, Marvel Rise of the Imperfects, which you probably don't, which I don't think anybody remembers, but they did exist. I know they were real. But anyway, Marvel vs. Capcom had, like, Marvel vs. Capcom's problems started, and we're like, what caused the series to kind of enter this weird limbo state of nobody knowing if it's alive or dead? Well, it basically being dead for many years was when, like, there was like a trailer shown off at a game event for Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, and it was like it showed like a bit of the gameplay, it showed the graphics, and it was basically it was the trailer that spawned all the memes about, like, all the memes of making fun of Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite's graphics. Well, at that same event, and what many consider to be like the nail in the coffin that killed Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite before it even released, was when, at that same event, a trailer for a game called Dragon Ball FighterZ released. And Dragon Ball FighterZ, a tag fighter, 3v3 tag fighter, that was basically like, looked in the style of like what everyone wanted from a new Marvel vs. Capcom, made by Arxis. Now, Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite and a lot of its problem, Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite released in that era where Disney was like, no fun. Disney owned Marvel. You do what Disney say about Marvel. No X-Men, no Fantastic Four, only Disney Marvel. Disney Marvel forever. You know, the same thing that caused problems. It was the same era where they were basically, it was the same, I guess you could almost call it the Disney annoys every game developer who works with them era, because that's also in the same era when Kingdom Hearts 3 released, and Square Enix just got really annoyed with working in them. So, basically, the reason why this is so weird, this feels like it's really exciting to see, but it's so weird, is Marvel basically said, like, alright, Capcom, we're done with you. And we're gonna go to the guys who made the game that surpassed yours. And it's not like this game was really made, like, they didn't start work on this around the time the Marvel collection released. So this has clearly been years in development from what they've been able to show. So that means it's entirely possible that Marvel and Capcom started work on the Marvel vs. Capcom collection around the same time, but completely independently, with no idea that Arxis was making this game. Marvel fan says, also the Disney kills Star Wars era, even though they had the foundations to build something great. Marvel fan says, I remember Marvel vs. and the Imperfects being advertised like crazy with no gameplay footage. Never a good sign. Penalty says, this game is a free-to-play version, at least as good as Grand Blues. This get release is going to be a slam dunk. not even like that's good, but even if they're just like, hey, Marvel Fire for like $50, $40, that just with all these with all these big game companies going like, we're going to increase the price to $70, $80, $90, them releasing this game going like $50, $40, that's going to already make people want to really interested in it. Plus, I mean, you've got like the Marvel versus Capcom fan, like people I know who weren't even really interested in fighting games were posting like crazy about this last night. And so that's all stuff I've seen other people play. And to be honest, quite a bit of what I've said, some of what I've said, I will admit that I get some of the information I just said is information I learned by watching other people talking about this. But there's something I really haven't seen people mention. And because of the fights, there's the fight stick, and with this game releasing at the end of the state of play. So, Sony owns EVO. EVO, the fighting game event that every fighting game fan talks about and jokes about. Sony owns EVO. And I'm curious, with this game, with this fight stick announcement, and with this game collection, or not game collection, with this game releasing, is it possible that Sony's actually gonna, like, after their horrible string of live service attempts, to the point where the only thing that it looks like has survived Sony's attempts at making a live service game, it looks like the only attempt is going to be Helldivers 2. So, I'm curious if there's like probably not the full company, because this sounds like what I'm about to say sounds like a seemingly smart decision, and these are corporation leaders, we have to remember, making stupid decisions is why they're there. But I wonder if Sony like saw the money that came in, because EVO 2024 was a big event. From what I've heard, it was one of the biggest EVOs. And I'm curious if between this game's release, like announcing Sony now has one of the most things people have wanted, a new tag fighting game with Marvel characters. They have the perfect event to advertise it, because where like the people who would be most interested in this game are going to be right there. So I'm curious if this is a sign that Sony's actually going to go try to put a little bit more focus. Hopefully this doesn't mean they're going to send out like 30 different fighting games, because that's just going to lead them to the exact same problem they have. But maybe they are going to actually put a bit more focus into EVO and fighting games, which we'll just have to see. This is me theorizing right now, but it could be but if true, it is interesting. Well, if true, that is happening. Penalties is Sony like pushes this as their main fighting game. Really smart. Yeah, if Sony uses EVO to just advertise the heck out of this, I mean, you've got 8 characters, right? Okay, 8 characters right now. You've probably got a ton of other. They've probably already prepared a ton of other characters. What Sony could do is just every EVO event, just in between every top 8 thing goes, hey, here's a new Marvel trailer. Here's a new Marvel Tocom trailer. Like doing some like they've got these 8 characters here, but they could probably do some trailers showing them off and showing a bit more of their moveset. And they could really, considering this is it has to have a giant roster. It's probably very possible that, it would make sense to put a lot of time at EVO to just hey, here's this character. Now it's time for this character trailer, this character trailer, this character trailer. To keep people's eyes on EVO. So, to where even the people who aren't watching the top 8, the fighting actual competitions, are keeping their eyes on EVO. And then there's a penalties. Marzesko fan says, one thing that's stuck in my mind. You say this upcoming game is different in style from many of the Marvel vs. games, which is true. However, I'm very reminded of Tatsunoko vs. Capcom with the way the characters looks, and that's a good thing. I can see what you mean, because Tatsunoko was like a tokusatsu/tokusatsu inspired anime company, and some of the characters, especially Iron Man, have that kind of look to them. Oh, actually, okay. Now that I mention it, now that I'm talking about how dumb corporations are again, as I do, as I mentioned, as I talked about the corporate, there's something else I should mention about the job interview. There's another piece of good news about the job I interviewed for today. One of the things they have listed on their company is that they are an employee-owned business, and I made sure to ask about that because I was curious what it meant. And what it basically means is if I do get hired by this company, all the employees own stock in the company. So, what I'm hoping that means is that if I'm hired by this company, they should be more likely to treat me better because it'll take a little bit of time. I'll have to work there for a little bit of time before they give me this. But hopefully it'll mean that they'll at least treat me better than how my current job is treating me because I will own stock in the company. I'm not going to become like big stocks Kaiser. Gosh, no. I have no idea how stocks work. The Simba says, "Thanks for the rant and help me not feeling existential dread. Remembering that I'll be 29 soon." Well, hey, happy early birthday! And I mean, you shouldn't have to. Don't feel existential dread feeling 29. I'm 29. I'm 29, and honestly, I feel better as I am now, 29, than I did like 10 years ago or even 5 years ago. And I mean, the 20s. Honestly, Lusume, the 20s are your years for when you're figuring stuff out. Yeah, the 20s are your years for figuring your stuff out. So you still got as long as you don't do anything stupid, which I trust you won't do, then yeah, you've still got a long life ahead of you. Look at how long it took you to get through. Look at how long it took to get through the past 10 years. And then remember, you still got like 20, 40, 50, 60 years after that. There's still a lot of life there. And again, yeah, I feel better about my. I mean, I wish things were better. I wish a lot of things were better. And I wish a lot of things. And I wish a lot of things were better. And there are some places that I feel like I wish were better about myself. But I honestly feel a lot better about myself at 29 than I do when I was like 5 or even 10 years ago. Penalty says, "I'm 33 and I'm literally the healthiest and happiest I've ever been in my life. Don't despair." Yeah, I'd honestly say, Lusume, the thing I'd say now is if there's something that you've wanted to do, and like you'll see this repeated a lot on the internet. Yeah, if there's something that you've wanted to do, but you're like, well, I'll do that when I get the time, do it. Like, I've been telling myself for years that, I should develop a video game. And I'm actually starting to do it. And even though it's taking a lot of time and it is going to be a lot of work, even just working on it is very fulfilling. Penalty says, "Keep working on yourself and you'll age well." Yeah, the whole, I believe, like, the phrase is age is just a number. Yeah, I feel, like I said, I feel better about myself now than I did 5 years ago, or even like 10 or even 5 years ago. Amongst one of my friend groups, I'm said to be like I'm not trying to like say how awesome. I'm not trying to say how awesome I am. I'm just saying, like, amongst one of my friend groups, they told me recently that I'm one of the least dead inside people they know. And I really think that's just to, like, not worrying about how old I'm getting. But yeah, that's a bit more extra stuff I wanted to talk about for this game, because this is just really interesting. I've been looking for reasons to play more Guilty Gear Strive, and hey, dang, yeah, Guilty Gear Strive, just play more Guilty Gear Strive to figure out who's gonna be the Elfelt. Play Guilty Gear Strive to get ready for when Black Widow takes the role of Elfelt in Marvel Tokon. I'm only half joking there. She actually could. But here, I'm gonna switch. Let me switch on over to. Oh yeah, I gotta switch the sound over. But yeah, that was the Sony State of Play, and overall it was a pretty good event. There was like, Marzeska fan says Black Widow has wedding bullets. I mean, no, I was about to say. I was gonna say that she has divorce bullets, but she's Black Widow, not. She's Black Widow, which means that would mean that her partner died. Penalty. So you're gonna open a SF6 room? I'm considering it. I'm considering it. What I'm first gonna do is I'm gonna play a little bit as Elena, and then I might open up a room. Let me check to see. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna need to. I need to change settings for this just a second. Yeah, I got to change the sound settings because the sound is still being weird for this. Hold on, let me try. Penalty says Black Widow will have DV's high-low mix-up, that's for sure. Okay, that's working. Hold on, I actually need to change things around a little bit. I'm going to be right back. Okay, I'm going to take a small little break just to rearrange things and get things set up, and I'll be right back. That's right. I need to bring up the game footage again. Hold on. Now let me try to play the sound. Still doesn't work. Okay. I have to do it like this. Let's just check to make sure it's... Okay, there we go. Mario Cisco fan says, I'm imagining Black Widow firing her gun, then opening a comically large parchment and reading from it with blush stickers on her cheeks. Brawl, you have made my day. The Sue says, Brawl, if I've learned anything from the Trails games, it's self-worth is a hard but wonderful thing to learn. That and relationships are a fucking minefield of insane shit and wonderful moments. Well, Lasume, that's great and all. That's great and all, but you've missed out on the true lessons of the Trails games. The true lesson that is at the core of the Trails games, which is if you allow political corruption in your city, it will lead to cultist devil-worshipping cultists creating a mind control virus because some random kid that you found is actually like a real god of the universe. Those other things are very important lessons. Those other two are very important lessons of the games as well, though. Okay, I'm going to do a little bit of tutorials for... Let's see, character guide. Yeah, a little bit of character guides for Elena. I did play her... I played her a little bit. Penalty says, damn, I better self-actualize and get involved in my local politic. Honestly, and and hear me out for a second. If this current year has proven anything, it's that if anyone here listening to this, or anyone who ever watches in the future, ever thinks, you know, maybe I could be a good politician, but I'm not sure. I don't, you know, this city could help with a good politician, but I don't know if I'd be a good one. Clearly you can. I am certain that many of you watching this would be a better politician than most of what we've got in office right now. That'll teach us local politics. Whatever you're comfortable with. Whichever one you feel comfortable with. Okay, let me switch to... Let me use her... Oh, wait, no. I want her... Yeah, let me use her second costume. Okay, I kind of already... Like, there is someone running for Chicago. There is someone actually running for, like, I believe she's running for the Senate in Chicago. Yeah, she's running... oh, actually, you know what? Let me just look it up. Just a second. Yeah, so there's someone named Kat, and I'm sorry if I mispronounced her name. Her name is Kat Abugazela, who is running for Congress in Illinois. And from my knowledge, like before this, she was really just... She was someone who just was... I think it was like she was actually like sued, or like someone who was like Musk or one of his cronies, like tried to verbally attacking her over the internet, or like harassed her over the internet. I'm not sure the exact story, so I apologize if I get that wrong. But she's currently like running for Congress in Illinois, and she's trying the revolutionary tactic of actually helping people. Like there was a big deal made where she raised campaign funds, and then after raising the amount she needed for campaign funds, she started saying, all right, stop donating towards me, and we're going to use some of our campaign funds to hand out free supplies to people who need them. Like diapers, medical supplies, food to people who need it. And, of course, it's causing problems with people who whine, because it's just, they can't fathom that someone with power would be using it to help people. Okay, but anyway, on to the delightful dancing tall girl. Yeah, actually, okay, if you've never seen Elena, first thing to know about Elena, she is a very kind soul. Second thing to know about Elena, she is tall. Okay, and she kicks a lot. I know those two things are importantly related. That's why they both count as one. Start with a wealth of target combos and special moves. Elena has the attack option to deal with any situation. She has a number of highly damaging moves against standing opponents, so you want to make use of her overhead and long reach to force enemies to stop crouching. Project fan says, "Oh, where I live, I've learned that lesson long before trails. I remember going to John Oliver's live show, and he asked who owned a gun. One kid raised a hand. He comes from a hunting family, but the point stands. John summarized my way of living. It's like the Dalai Lama. You find the youngest person who can fire a gun, give them a weapon in town, and say you're in charge." Slim says, "As an aside, I love that Musk and Trump are fighting with each other, apparently. It's literally the Jaguars said that they wouldn't eat my face yet again." Oh, anyone who's seen anyone who's like had paid attention to what, like, paid quite a bit of attention to what Trump and Musk were doing, it was obvious that this would happen. And oh yeah, they are absolutely going at it. They are just, well, like, they are going full in on. Musk is like, "Oh yeah, well, you know what? Trump is in the Epstein files," which a lot of people, including myself, okay, I should mention, I'm not, like, upset, I'm not, like, really deep into political knowledge, but I'm trying to find out more, because I've realized that if the more I learn about what's actually happening in politics, then I will know when someone's trying to do something awful or stupid, and I can try and maybe take measures to stop it, right? That's how, like, when I put in the Discord that, like, hey, this bill is being run through, and we really don't want this bill to run through, contact your representatives or senators. That's one of the reasons I do that. I'm realizing more the power of the individual voter. Probably should have done that long before we entered into this current scenario. But yeah, this is guys with such power like Musk and Trump, guys with such power and such fragile egos as Musk and Trump. It was obvious this was going to happen eventually. There's an entire one of these servers I'm in, like, every one of us is just watching this and eating popcorn watching this. Oh, let me try it. Okay, so okay, no. There we go. And so it says, what's wild is that there's people who voted for the BBB that didn't read it and realized they were giving away states' rights powers. Well, oh yeah. See, this is fun to watch. There's a whole other reason this whole beef. People are actually calling it a beef now. So people are enjoying watching this. Oh dang it! I actually skipped through some lessons. Return to previous explanation. The stronger the kick, the faster, farther forward you jump. Okay, so. Okay. Actually did it. We got another added reason onto this is that every. Mars Defense is sorry to be a downer, but they knew exactly what they were signing, and that's why they signed in the first place. You have to read between the lines. Well, no, Mars Esco fans, some of them were just idiots and didn't realize what they were doing, didn't realize what they were signing over. Some of them were also idiots and didn't realize what they were signing over and realize what they were doing, but they didn't realize it would affect them. That's how like people like Musk and Trump have been able to get away with it, with this, and have like some form of public approval, because they were able to get like some form of public approval of this because people voted for them thinking that, oh, they're going to do this awful thing, but it won't affect me. It definitely won't affect me. Stronger you kick, the farther forward. If I end up talking too much about this and you want me to stop, just let me know. To anyone watching the chat. Stronger kick, farther. Okay. Overdrive version activates faster and hits more times. I always have a bit of trouble getting the overdrive. Okay. Alright. Next. Penalty says the majority of voters do not know what they're voting for in any realistic sense. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. Like, I've mentioned before that I used to be a conservative. Like I came from a conservative background, and I used to be a hardcore I was about to say I used to be a hardcore preservative. Whatever the fuck that means. I used to be a hardcore preservative. I'm about to say it again. I used to be a hardcore conservative until I met people. Until like I went to community college, I met people who weren't from the same background as me, and then I started realizing, well, oh, wow, this was all wrong. And I can tell you right now, from my experience, a majority of hardcore conservative voters have no idea what they're voting for. They're voting for it just because they're voting for it. They're voting for it because they think that because it's like, oh, we got to stick with the Republicans to hurt those darn Democrats. Or again, the ones that are informed, they think they know what's going to happen, but they don't realize that it's going to hurt them. Marzesco fan says, hardcore preservative. It means you're salty. Embrace it. So we're getting to a point where the first classes of kids that were taught illiteracy in schools are graduating with no clue how to read. Felty says, like, I got into it with my mother back in December because she keeps voting Republican, and she's so misinformed that she has zero idea what any candidate's platform is. Oh, so I don't think I've mentioned this story, but I did. So, actually, here's a good example of, like, how uninformed / out of it the average conservative is. I got into an argument with my parents last year because I mentioned to them that I had done a charity event, and when they asked me what I did, I said I did a charity event that helped trans people and supported trans people, and they got really annoyed. They got really annoyed because of course they did, and then they tried to tell me like, oh no, they tried to tell me that no, I'm not actually helping trans people. I'm the LGBTQ. I'm not actually helping a group of people when I'm helping LGBTQ people. LGBTQ is apparently a secret, overt spy group, like a secret agency that is manipulating and corrupting the U.S. political system. Fennel T says, I got places to be. Have fun with Elena. Let's play fight games sometime. Oh, absolutely, Fennel. Thank you for stopping by. Wonderful talking to you. And have a good rest of your day. Yeah, they said that my parents said that LGBTQ is like a secret spy group that's like all my friends who are gay and like transgender are like the members of the secret spy group who are trying to corrupt me into being gay and are trying to like secretly manipulate the United States. And yeah, like some of y'all have said, this backfired, and they had no idea what they were saying because that makes the group like all my gay and transgender friends. That makes them sound like the coolest people ever. You're telling me that all the gay people are part of a secret underground spy group? You're telling me all my friends are secret agents? Yeah, like I said, they had no idea what they were talking about. And they just couldn't fathom the idea that, yeah, there's people different from them. Just something I feel I should, feel I should mention about Elena. Like, as usual, Capcom, those Capcom animators, they freaking cooked with the jiggle physics. Even though Dead or Alive is dead and not alive, the spirit of well-animated jiggle physics lives on in games like Street Fighter 6. Okay. So Elena is actually, okay, she's listed as like a hard character to play, and I think the reason is because she's a Rekka character. Which means Elena is similar to like Cammy and Kimberly, in that she's got like one move that she can chain a bunch of moves off of if you hit it in the right order. Okay, let me actually try. Here, I'm gonna try combo trials as Elena. But yeah, no, the whole fighting between Musk and Trump, that was guaranteed to happen at some point, and it is. I'm gonna pause again to mention this. It is such a strange but kind of hilarious time. Of course, I wish that this is of course, I wish this fallout had happened before one of them became president. But basically, you can go on the if you want to, you can go on the internet. Specifically, I'd recommend recommend if you have an account there going on Blue Sky and don't go directly on Twitter. Like Twitter is not really a great place to be. I even deleted my own Twitter account just because it is very worrying place to be. Yeah, you can if you have an account, you can go on Blue Sky and you could just watch the president of the United States and one of the richest men on earth argue and fight each other like a high school couple, who've only been together for like 15 minutes. Arguing like that sort of breakup. Like the sort of thing where like neither of them is smart, so they're just saying like well, I never liked you anyway. I never liked you anyway. Well, I liked you. That sort of thing. And again, on the one hand, it is terrifying because these are two of the most currently powerful people in the world. However, both of those people are now directly targeting each other. Both of those people are now targeting each other, and now they're gonna try to they're gonna keep trying to one up each other because of like the amount of because of how fragile both of their egos are. They're not gonna be able to let this go, and they're just gonna keep trying to one up each other. Keep trying to go, oh yeah, well this thing you did was stupid. It's basically, it is highly likely that one of the two of them, either Musk or Trump, admits to like some blatantly illegal and obvious corruption that all of us already knew about. But they're actually about to dox themselves in a tweet. Marcus confesses, I got into an argument, well, not really, with a client who claimed the COVID vaccine would include a microchip that Bill Gates used to spy on me. I point out that if that were the case, we'd be advertising it like crazy. The client actually conceded that point. This says the whole spy thing kind of made my mind stop for a bit. And now you can easily guess why. Okay, this is her. It's funny. Okay, it's a little funny. Elena's because she only uses kicks. All of Elena's punches are also kicks. Marzesko fan says dirty laundry is going to come out that we never knew was wearable. Okay, during a jump, so medium to heavy. Okay, hold on. Dang it. I'm not the best at landing jumping attacks. Let me move on to the next one. Actually, no, okay. Oh, I can get it. Oh, also, just to mention, I know the Summer Game... Okay, so the Summer Games Fest actual event is happening tomorrow. I won't be doing a stream watching it tomorrow. I'm going to watch it during Saturday's stream. Saturday's stream is basically, I'm going to be watching the Summer Games Fest. All the different Summer Games Fest presentations. So the Summer Games Fest presentation, Latin American Games Showcase, Day of the Devs, Southeast Asian Games Showcase, Women-Led Games Showcase, all those different, like the big event and all the smaller events. I know the Xbox show and the PC Games show are happening on Sunday. I'm not sure if I'm going to watch those. If I do, I might do a small stream watching those. But yeah, how Saturday stream is going to work is I'm going to be watching those, but because there's so many of those events, and I'm not sure if any of them are how many of them are going to be interesting. I think I'm going to stick for now. The plan is that I'll also be doing some 3D modeling at the time. Like I'll also be doing some 3D modeling whilst watching the event. I'll have like 2 windows open. But if I get a notice like tomorrow, if I get a notice tomorrow that like that I've been approved to have another interview with the job that I interviewed with today, then what I might change the stream to is I'll still keep the Summer Games Fest and all that stuff going and watching all that stuff. But what I'll do is I'll actually be like going through the stuff I have in my room, and going through my stuff and like actually like taking some time to decide what I should keep and what I shouldn't keep. Like doing some preemptive moving preparation. There, okay, got it. I'm gonna actually... Let me watch example of this one. Okay, end example. Alright. Oh, it's low and... There we go, alright. Okay, down in medium punch. Down in medium punch, and then quarter circle backward light punch, and then forward punch. Okay, wait. Dang, okay. Dang. I got something there. Oh, no, wait, no, that was the example. There, got it. I don't know what it is, but I actually feel like I'm a bit better at comboing Elena's moves than other combo-heavy characters that I know. Okay, so that's medium... That's a down medium kick plus heavy kick. Maybe it's because I've taken the time to learn move inputs for other characters, and some of these inputs will translate over to Elena. Okay, so that's... Okay, so that's heavy, and then forward, heavy punch, heavy punch, heavy punch. Oh, dang. No, I didn't mean to do that. Example. Rise of Offense says, Elena could be the legs of Street Fighter 6. Sorry, Chun-Li. Well, Chun-Li is the thighs of Street Fighter 6. Elena is the whole leg. She's the upper thigh, she's the lower thigh, she's the foot. Like, Juri is the feet character, Chun-Li is the thighs character, and Elena is the whole leg. Dang, I actually got that. I'm curious to see... Again, I've said this before, but I do want to say this again. I would love to... If I can get a new job before this happens, and if I can maybe set things up, I'm really hoping that I can do like some sort of like full week of streams around EVO week. Playing a bunch of different fighting games, maybe actually watching the EVO like the EVO events as they happen, because seeing some of them there's some, I didn't realize how good you could be at some of these games until I saw like people playing at Evo and just saw like, dang, these people's are this has the same feeling as watching an actual martial arts fight. For people playing some of the Evo games. For some of the people some of the Evo matches. Okay, so it's like. Okay, so no, that's. Okay. Oh, I actually got that. She's a doctor? Huh. She does value life a lot, so I guess I could see that. Because that's down light kick. Okay, hold on. That's down light. Okay, I'm actually gonna back out of this and I'm gonna try some more different combos. Yeah, I'm gonna train a little bit to actually see if I can get some combos down. Yeah, this will be a good chance to show you also what I mean by that. Elena is tall. You know, I think... Okay, I did get a third costume. I think I might get it. And I also did... There was some more costumes released. There were some more costumes released for each of the each of the Season 2 characters. So these past 4 DLC characters for Street Fighter all got some new costumes released. And of course... I mean, as you can expect, everyone loves the Mai costume. For understandable reasons. Everyone loves the Mai costume. Here, I'll fight Mai. I am curious. Okay, so like Elena released last night in this game. Elena released last night in this game, and Evo weekend is it's like the first weekend in August. So it's actually like the last week of July is the week leading up to it, and then August 1st, 2nd, and 3rd is Evo weekend. So I'm curious how many people, if anyone, is actually going to use her at here, because I'm not sure if it's enough time for people to like actually learn how to use her character. Okay, let me see if I can get some of her commands. Bartos confesses Elena competing with the release date of the Switch 2. I feel sorry for Nintendo. Well, I mean, actually, the Switch version, the Switch 2 version of Street Fighter 6 also released today. So this was actually the perfect time to release it. Nintendo can bank off of the Elena coming back to Street Fighter. Excuse me. All right, Usume, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. So that's Quarter Circle forward and punch is Link's song. Then you have Leopard Snap, that's forward plus light kick. Harvest Circle, that's forward plus heavy kick. Mouth Smash, that's forward plus heavy kick. Link's Whirl, that's forward plus punch. Oh, that's an additional spin to it. Okay, that's spinning scythe. Link's Whirl during spinning scythe. Okay, it's Quarter Circle back. I didn't even plan on that. Well, I gotta say, if you like Beyblades, Elena's your character. We need to... Alright, what we need now is we need to get a couple of professional Beyblade players, and we need to show them how Elena plays, and just have them play out like Elena mirror matches against each other. See how many spins they can get. Oh, dang it. She is a bit tricky that you gotta really do your timing right. But... I'm having a lot of fun, just trying to string together combos with her. Let me see if I can get it. Okay, commands. Let me see her super arts. Meteor volley, so that's double quarter circle forward. Kick. Revival dance, that's double quarter circle forward and punch. Hold down. After landing the first hit, hold down during the attack to restore vitality. So, okay, so that was something I heard, that Elena was actually one of the most feared... There's actually kind of like a fan joke that Elena, despite being like one of the nicest people in this game's world, like she's so nice that she even befriended Akuma. Which, like, that also started out as a fan joke, that Elena was so nice she could befriend Akuma, until it became such a popular fan joke that they actually made it canon. But there's also a thing, like, Elena's... Amongst the Street Fighter 3 fans, Elena is one of the most feared characters. because she had like an ability to heal herself. And as you can imagine, for people really good at Street Fighter 3, they could use that to devastating effect. Okay, that's double quarter circle backward and kick. Come on. Okay. We'll actually go ahead and, I will try her out. Let me go ahead and try her out in versus matches. Okay, character settings. Let me use costume. I'll use costume 2. And there, yeah. Alright. Oh, okay, no, this is like... Let me use online. Okay, casual match. I'm sure everyone's going to be playing Elena. Or maybe like Mai or Terry, because of the new costumes.
Now, find a new rival.
Okay. Yeah, Bison's looking a little like he was half dug out of the grave. No. Now, she's got no ranged moves, so I'm gonna have to get... Oh, dear. Oh, dang. Yeah, he got me. I probably should have taken a bit more time to practice her. Dang it. Or at least start out with modern controls. Yeah, at least start out with modern controls. No. Oh, dang. Dang. Oh, come on. No. Yes, okay, got him. Yeah, I will probably need a bit more training with her. Elena, please. Well, you know, at least she's having fun. Oh, he's... oh, no. Ah, dang it. Dang it. Yeah, okay. Didn't do well there. I'll quit for now. Yeah, let me go back to training. I clearly don't know as much as I thought I did. Back to the combo trials. Okay, completed those. It's the intermediate trials where I stopped. I literally completed the beginning trials and thought, I'm good at there, I'm skilled enough to take her online. Okay, so light kick, light punch, quarter circle backward, light kick. So that's light. No. Private Skill Faces, I just realized with the zombie horse, they could give Bison a Dio jacket. They could. Or I think more so what they're going for is to make Bison look like Rao from Fist of the North Star. Because I also remember Rao being famous for basically riding a giant horse with his arms crossed. Actually, let me try... They're not actually doing any of the actual combos, so... Let me try a training match against one of the... Yeah, let me try against an AI controlled AI character that's actually like trying to defend themselves. Hmm. And yeah, I'll fight Mai. Hmm. Hmm. Alright. Put them at CPU level 4, so it's about average. Oh gosh. I think what's helping me out with Elena so far, and what's my biggest weakness, is I'm just going all in on kicks. I'm just non-stop kicking. That's her. When I need to, just back off a little bit at the right times. Okay. What the heck? We might want to be worried about that volcano in the back there. Rise of Fancy, is that a remix of Akuma's theme from Street Fighter EX? It could be. Oh, dang. I might actually want to try... Yes, okay, got her. Oh, jeez. Oh, actually didn't mean that. Okay, let me actually try... Let me go back to character select, and let me actually... I want to see who is the tallest member of the cast. Okay, there's Elena. I think Marisa is just a little bit taller. Where is Manon at? There she is. Manon. Okay, I think Manon and Elena are about the same size. So here, I'll actually play as... I think Marisa might be slightly taller. Marjo's Defense says, consider adding Street Fighter EX plus Alpha to your playlist if it's not right there. Okay then. I have heard of, like, the Street Fighter... I've heard of Street Fighter's, early 3D games. Oh dear. Oh dear. Uh-oh. Okay. I think, well... Yeah, if I can get my quarter circles down, I can actually string a couple of her moves together pretty well. Mario Skill fan says the music of that release is a high point of the franchise. Yeah, okay. Okay. Let me actually go to turn to character select. Yes. Okay, I had... You know, I'll fight the other really tall girl. Let's see how that goes. Yeah. They are only at level 4 CPU. Actually, let me try... Okay. Let me check... Command list. Okay. Revival Dance, that's quarter circle forward. Okay, it's double quarter circle forward and punch. Song of Grasslands. I'm able, actually, out of all her super arts, I'm able to get her level 3 down easiest. Which is kind of... That's usually not the case for me. Okay, double quarter circle forward and kick. Double quarter circle forward and punch. Oh dear. Dang it. No, come on. Okay, just barely got her with that. Yeah, just barely got her with that. Okay, let me try then. I might want to try with modern controls so I can try get a little bit better at stringing together her attacks. Oh, dang it. Dang. Uh-oh. Yeah, I messed up that. Oh, that volcano's getting really angry. Okay, good. Got her with the critical art. Oh, dang. Jeez, ow. Oh, no. Dang it. Okay. Oh, dang. Okay. It's automatically set to rematch, and I keep forgetting that. Okay, let me actually go back to mode select. Alright, I'm gonna take a short break, and when I return, I'm gonna try more matches as her in... I'm either gonna try more online matches, or I might actually go ahead and try Elena's arcade mode. I haven't played any of the arcade modes for any of the characters so far, but I know that's like, but I want to get to playing them. But I'll do that when I get back. So I'll return just a little bit. Alright, so I'm gonna try to do some more. I'm gonna do some more training, but I'm gonna do it with I'm gonna do it with her modern controls. Let's see how that plays. Mauricio Fitz says Manon's ballet-like style feels very Project Justice. I'm just saying, Capcom, someone else is making the next Marvel game. Better get working on your Marvel without Marvel property. I mean, yeah, I guess. Well, actually, I was asking like last Thursday stream when I was playing all the games from the collection. When I was playing all the games from the Marvel versus from the Capcom Fighting Collection 2, I was asking like what are they going to do for a new Marvel versus Capcom game, and what are they going to do for a new Capcom versus SNK game? How would they balance that out? Well, we got part of the answer. The answer was there is no new Marvel versus Capcom game. The new Marvel game is going to be by Arxis. You know, I'll play Terry. So I guess so Capcom or SNK could be working on a new Capcom versus SNK, but okay, what's this? Okay, that's a throw. Okay, that's that. So that's her level 3 super. That's her level 1 super. Okay. So yeah, if I hold down, I can heal a little bit. Yeah, I might try playing as her in online matches as modern mode, because it's still... She has a lot of movements to try and time correctly. And I've got some of her motions down, but I don't have all of them. But yeah, okay, let me try. The main thing I'm to get used to is her speed. She's really fast, and it's really, at least for me, it's really easy to get carried away with her moves. Alright. Let me see if I can do a match. Oh, wait. Let me change her to actually modern controls. Okay. Okay. I mean, Capcom's clear focus fighting game wise is definitely it's still going to be Street Fighter 6 because Street Fighter 6 is still selling really well. Question is though, would they actually like work on a second fighting game in addition to that? Or is just Street Fighter 6 going to be like the only fighting game they make for the like I'm guessing next few years because I mean we're at the end of like season 2 for the DLC, but Dang, okay. Dang, yeah, enemy Elena's fast as heck. Yeah, someone who really knows how to play Elena can really overwhelm you easily. Ow. Dang it. Sure. I'm not fast enough. Also, I don't think I'm good enough I need to get better at blocking as her. Oh, dang. Ow. Oh, gosh. Ah, dang it. Okay. Fine. Again. Oh, no. Okay, got it with that one. Oh my goodness. Dang it. Oh gosh. All right, back to training. Back to training. Okay, so commandless Rhino Horn. That's a neutral special. Oh, dang. Okay. Okay. All right. Let me try one more time with Elena. Oh, damn it. Oh, gosh. Dang it. Oh, dang it. Countered that soup. Ah. I might have had him there, except he countered my super. Dang it. Hmm. Nope. Okay, not good. Damn it. Damn. Hmm. Yeah, let me go back to training. I think I missed some of the stuff for moves. I think I missed some of the, I think I confused some of the inputs for some of her moves. Okay, that's level 1 super. That's level 2 super. Level 3 super. There. Okay, and that should be another combo. Hmm. Okay, and that's her grab. Okay. That's another special. Okay. Hmm. Okay, let me try that again. Yeah, let me go into matches again. Let me see if I can do a little bit better this time. Hmm. Okay. I think I've got it down a little bit better now. Hopefully. We'll see. Okay, another Elena player. Oh, dang. Okay, they actually skipped the opening. Alright. Hmm. Oh, dang it. Dang. Nope. Oh, no. Come on. Oh, dang. Mars Defense has got her back. Alright, have a good night. Ah, dang it, they just got me. Okay. Hmm. Okay, got it with that. Hmm. Dang it! Yeah. Thought I actually caught her off guard with that one, but nope. Okay, I'm gonna try again. Clearly, I am not as good as Elena as I thought I was. But I mean, it's all part of learning the character. Dang. Dang. Oh, gosh. I did worse that time. No, come on. But dang, ow. After I lose this match, I might go ahead and try out her arcade mode. Dang, okay, no. Yeah, I did awful that whole match. Here, let me go into arcade mode, because I've been wanting to play some of the arcade stories for a lot of different characters. Yeah, I'll start with Elena's story, because I'm playing as her. Sure, I'll try out full 12 stages. Elena's first opponent is Akuma. Oh, jeez. Come on. It's funny, compared to... Akuma's like a big dude, but compared to Elena, he actually looks small. Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, missed with that. Dang. Oh, dang it. Ow. Okay, got him.
That was incredible.
Oh, dang, that's actually an important story moment. Elena's stronger than Akuma, confirmed.
Peculiar? You're one to talk. Everyone talks about how terrifying you are, but you were nice enough to fight with me.
I simply answer the call of those willing to wager their life in battle. Nothing more, nothing less.
I don't care what the fandom says, we are not friends!
I wasn't looking to fight to the death. We're friends, aren't we?
The way you fight.
He didn't say no! He didn't say no!
It stands in opposition to the intent to take a life, and yet willed it without resolution. They both
I think this is the most... This might be the most personality I've seen out of Akuma. I mean, we haven't encountered him in the World Tour mode yet, but...
Taking a life and giving life? Fighting and living? I can feel you trying to teach me a very important lesson. But what? Okay, I'm going to figure this out. This calls for a journey. Perhaps meeting more people is just what I need to make sense of this.
USA.
I wonder... I don't think she's gonna... I don't think it's gonna have a cutscene after every single battle, but...
You call, I
Alright. Oh, dang. Oh, damn. I started to learn Elena's combos, but I'm messing. But then when I got into an actual match, I really messed up the timing on her moves. But I saw when fighting other Elenas that if I could get the timing right, she can combo for a lot of damage. Okay. Come on. I might have her with this. Nope. Okay, she's still got a little left. Still got a little left. Out. And I gotta stop jumping so much. I must stop the. I must kill the inner Smash player within me, and stop myself from jumping so often. Okay, there. Dang, she just has nice things to say about everyone. Well, maybe not anyone. I've only fought like a few people as her so far. Oh my gosh, he's a Kingdom Hearts fan. Oh, dang, I used it up too much. Oh, okay, got him. Alright. Alright, nope. Oh, dang it. Oh. Oh, dang, he blocked it. Gosh. Yeah, okay, got him. My mom told me to never trust Playboys. Okay, well, I guess she doesn't have everything. Okay, well, she has. I guess she doesn't have anything to say about everyone.
Make it a scrap heap. Fight.
Come on. Yeah, come on. Oh, dang, I'm running out of time. Oh, I cannot pull off supers against the truck. Yay!
Mexico.
Okay, Lily's next. Oh, dang. Ow. Gas. Oh, she caught me. Dang it. And that did a lot of damage, too. Okay. That's one round win. Okay, next. Dang it. Shit. Oh, I completely missed that. Nope, darn it. Oh, dang it. I missed with that as well. Oh, dang it. Yeah, that does a lot of damage. Oh, just barely made it. Okay, E Honda's next. I don't think I've fought anyone playing as E Honda online. That, or, I mean, I've done a lot of matches online, so it might be... Might have just not remembered it. Dang it. Dang it, okay. Oh, no. Just come on. Oh, good. Ah, dang it. Ah, gosh dang it. Okay, that's a good start. Oh, I messed that up hard. Oh, I've almost got him. Oh, gosh dang it. Okay, got him. Gotta win one more round against him, though. Uh-oh. Oh, what the hell? Okay, dang it. Okay, got him with that. Gave me a bit of trouble at first, but I was able to figure out how to counter him. Well, was able to figure out how to counter him, and also just managed to get the timing just right at points. Okay, Terry's next. Wait, no, Elena said it's time for the dance. Wait, no, is it time for the dance or is it time for a beatdown? Oh, jeez. Ow, 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 ow. Dang it, Terry's good at blocking. Which is the thing I'm worst at. Ah, dang it. Gosh, dang it. Alright. Oh gosh, dang it. Oh gosh, dang it. Kind of wasted my drive impact there. Oh, good. Got him with that. Okay. Oh gosh, dang it. Ow. Yes, okay, got him with my level 3. Oh no, not the... Yeah, that was level 3. That was level 3, it just wasn't the stronger version of level 3. Actually, it might have been the... Okay, no, it might have been the level 2. I just didn't get the... Yeah, okay, it was... Well, it might have been the level 2, I just didn't do the healing correctly. Ah, yes. Next opponent, basketball. Okay. Wait, what? Okay. Wait. I don't know if I'm gonna get this one. I'm guessing like the different colors like insinuate different moves I need to hit. Yeah, I had no idea what I was supposed to be doing there. Ah, the other kicking character. Well, the other character who fights only with kicks. Okay, is it time to dance or time to play? Which one is it? Or is it time for a beatdown? I'll need to be clear about this. That's a good start there. Dang it. Okay, got her. Dang it. I need to get out of the corner. Had to be careful. I used up a lot of my overdrive meter there. Ah, dang it. Dang it. Ah, gosh. Ah, damn it. Missed my chance there. Ah, dang it. Gosh dang it. Okay, come on. Oh, dang, what? Okay, got her with that one. Okay, next is Manon. I wonder if it's like, okay, because I know JP is supposed to be like the final boss character of the main story. I wonder if every roster member fights him or like fights a rival. Oh, dang it. Okay, doing alright so far. Ow. No, wait, maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Oh, gosh. Okay, that got really close, but I did beat her. Got really close to losing there, but I did beat her. Probably should have done better with the level 2 there, but 2 level 1s was fine. Ah, dang it. Okay, got her. Those grabs were really painful, though. Yeah, those grabs really hurt. Okay. Next is Jamie.
Hope you're not a sore loser. Round 1.
Oh, dang it. Ah, dang it. Alright, there. Got him down to like half health. God dang it. I probably should have saved that. Okay, got him. Dang it. Ah, now I got you with the grab. Ow. You didn't like that. little bit more. There. All right, got him. All right, one more fight. Oh, it's Ryu. Okay, so I guess yeah, they fight a rival character. Oh, I get another nice little cutscene.
I've come here to learn from you about giving life and taking it,
Hello, Ryu. I've come to learn how to kill.
as well as what it means to live and to fight. I want to know what that means to us, and I'm sure you know the answer, Ryu. Every fighter who I have met has said the same thing. On their search for answers, all of their paths led to you.
People love to tell tall tales. I am merely.
It is cool. It is kind of cool giving Ryu this like aura of this like like Ryu has become the wizened monk character.
If you are looking for answers, then I will gladly share mine with you.
Well, I think Ryu's answers really just boil down to beat up the guy who killed your adoptive dad, and then go meditate underneath a sakura tree. The idea of Ryu being the final boss of like one of these characters' campaigns is a pretty great idea, considering yeah he is like he's the main character, and has done a lot of fighting. Oh dang it! Dang it! Okay. Gosh dang it. And there he goes, right back to meditating. Oh, dang it. I might actually lose this one. There we go. Okay, finally managed it. Oh, there's like a path of... okay, I thought the patch of flowers was going to stay throughout the whole stage, but okay. Okay, got him with that. That healing is very useful if I can pull it off well. If I can pull it off. But you can only do it if you do her level 2 super. And you can only do it if you do an extra button press during her level 2 super, which I'm sure is I'm sure it's no problem for people who play Elena a lot, but for me, who's just discovering the character. Well, I'm able to pull it off well in like modern controls mode, but I might haven't tried it in like classic controls yet. Okay, did it. Yeah, that healing really helped me out. You know, actually, I just realized. No wonder Elena's like strong enough to fight easily fight Akuma. She has the power of friendship on her side.
Are you okay?
Buster Wolf.
Of course. Why would I learn something very important, Narumi? Hey, Ryu?
I learned how to kill.
Taking life and giving it. How they're the same, but different. I think I understand it a little bit better now, and it's thanks to fighting you. Perhaps this is how you and Akuma are.
Me and Akuma?
Wait, are you comparing Ryu to Akuma? I'm not sure he'd like that.
Yep. You're totally different from each other, but I can feel that somewhere deep inside, you two are the same.
Well, okay, Elena. I'm not sure Ryu's gonna appreciate that.
That's why I hope that one of these days you'll settle your differences and be friends.
Elena, Akuma, well, he killed Ryu's mentor, but then it turned out he didn't kill Ryu's mentor. And Akuma's trying to kill Ryu multiple times.
Friends?
Even he's caught off guard by that.
Of course. I mean, both of you are my friends. So
Ryu's just like, excuse me?
You want us to be what? You are one peculiar young woman.
Funny you should say that. Akuma said the same thing to me too.
Dang it, stop. Would you stop that?
See? You two are one and the same.
That's actually really insulting to me. Okay. That's her story mode completed. I wonder what the real difference between like the 5-stage story mode and the 12-stage story mode. Well, you know, I might just do the 5-stage story mode for other characters because it seems like I did 12 just in case there'd be like more story cutscenes, but it really just seems like there's only one cutscene at the beginning, one cutscene after the first fight, one cutscene before and after the cutscenes before and after the final fight. So if that's true, then all the character arcade modes that I want to do, all the arcade modes that I want to do, I could potentially knock those all out in like one stream if I just do the 5 flight modes. Because it's nice, it'd be nice to see like what each of those story modes adds to each character. I'm not gonna do all of them, but it's like I'm definitely gonna do one for the characters I really like. I'm definitely gonna do the ones for the characters I really like. I know this where like there's a lot more of this game for me to play, but this is probably like the only chance I'll get to watch through the credits for this game, unless like unless there are credits after you beat the main story of World Tour mode. Actually, it's something I just realized, like, watching through these credits. They actually did add credits to this for all the voice actors. So this must actually be an updated version of the credits that contains all the voice actors for all the characters added in the different DLCs. Okay, now we only got about 22 minutes left, so I might have time there for... I'm not going to try the World Tour mode tonight, just because I feel like since Elena's story is tied to Akuma's, and Akuma I don't get until like the post-game, I'm pretty certain that I'm not going to get Elena's story until like after I enter the World Tour post-game. And I mean, there's a lot more to the World Tour mode I gotta do. Definitely need to play more of this, specifically the World Tour mode, before more often. I just haven't been able to with all the different things that have been happening for the past few months. Yeah, you know, I might use this opportunity to go ahead and do some more of the arcade modes. Or I could do more matches as Elena. Actually, you know, okay, this will be a good chance to do some... Yeah, I think this will actually be a good chance to complete some of the arcade modes. Because it was something I already wanted to do for this game. This way I can go ahead and knock a few of them off my list. So as for the characters I want to do them for, I mean, there's definitely Luke, Chun-Li, Kimberly, Marisa, Cammy, Mai, and Terry. And I might do some of the other ones as well, but those are the ones I definitely want to do. Luke, Chun-Li, Cammy, Kimberly, Marisa, Terry, and Mai. Okay, that's at least 7. But it might be fun to do more of them for some of the It might be fun at some point return and do all the arcade modes for some of the characters. Because if I just do the 5-match version, it won't take. Each of these arcade modes shouldn't take that long. I shudder to think what JP's arcade mode is. Now I'm gonna go ahead and predict right now. I'm gonna predict right now that we probably won't see anything for any announcements for Street Fighter 6 at Summer Games Fest this weekend. Because I mean, Elena just released. She just released in the game, so I doubt she's going to be. Yeah, I doubt they're going to just immediately reveal another character. It kind of would be. Well, I mean, as far as like fighting game announcements go, I mean, SGF Summer Games Fest would be a great time to announce like more of the characters for that new Virtua Fighter game. Tekken's kind of already announced like Fakumram and Armor King as its next 2 DLC characters, so they're probably going to wait a bit before they announce a new character after that. And then, well, I don't think Marvel Tokon is going to announce more characters because it was just that game was just revealed yesterday. They're probably going to save announcements for Marvel Tokon at Evo. They're probably going to save a lot of the fighter announcements at there. Oh, Strive. Strive could have its next character trailer at Summer Games Fest. Although I think Strive just released a new character. The girl that originally showed up in the Guilty Gear anime that just recently released. So they'll probably wait as well, I'm guessing. I mean, heck, we could see another new fighting game announcement, which I'm curious to see what that would be. Oh, wait, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves would reveal reveal a new character. Well, we already know which characters are coming in the first DLC, in the first season pass for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Because it's going to be Ken, Andy, Joe Higashi, Chun-Li, and Mr. Big from Art of Fighting. So I guess, yeah, they could reveal one or two of those characters. We already know who they are, they just haven't shown any gameplay for them yet. You know, thanks with how things went with Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, it was very sad there, but now thanks to Marvel Tokon, I have a new fighting game to be excited and potentially disappointed for. As long as they keep real life people out of the game, I think Marvel Tokon will do fine. Hmm. But yeah, Well, if there are any fighting game announcements over the weekend, it'll be interesting to see. There could be in some indie game announcements, or like announcements related to indie fighting games. I definitely need to do. Okay, if I do this Evo week of streams, I definitely. Well, I might have to save this idea, but at some point, I definitely should do like a Evo, like a stream that's like showing off indie fighting games because there's a lot of indie fighting games that have released recently. Some of them are like send up to like classic like 2D sprite fighters. Some of them are like really unique fighters. Some of them are like Rivals of Ether, which are which is basically like a more or it's like for the Smash fans who want like it's yeah for a lot of the Smash fans are also like Rivals of Ether. Especially how one could let you mod in like almost any character you could think of. And from what I've heard, Rivals of Ether 2 has been doing really well as well. Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea for a potential stream in the future, just indie showing off indie fighting games. But I don't actually own a lot of indie fighting games, so I'd have to see what's available and try them out. Yeah, I'd have to try them out. Dang, okay, these credits are going for a bit longer than I expected. It's actually already been almost 10 minutes. I might not have the time to do anything. God dang, it's already been 10 minutes. Oh, I guess SNK had to be included here because of their characters. Yeah, I'll have to see like what. Okay, yeah, they did release the Guilty Gear did release the girl from the anime. I haven't gotten the chance to play Guilty Gear Strive in quite some time. Okay. Dang, that was a really in-depth arcade mode. I almost feel a little bad because it was just that was a really in-depth and credits sequence. Almost feels a little weird that it plays after every arcade mode. Hi, Ryu. What? What the heck is this art for? Is that like Mega? Is that like Mega Chun Li? And like Mecha Guile? What art is this? Or where is this game? Can I play it? Okay, it's Bengus art. That makes sense. But like again, is this game somewhere? Is this a real game? Can I play this game? I guess for completing the different arcade modes, you get different art by other artists. Okay, this artist feel like I recognize their style from somewhere, but I'm not sure. Is that is that Elena's piece? Is that Elena's special end screen? Also, of course, Elena would be friends with Mudang. Oh, that is like a classic. Yeah, that's like an old style. Is that actual art from Fatal Fury 2? Okay, this one's definitely from Street Fighter V, yeah. Because that Ryu art also looked like it was Street Fighter V style. Oh, okay. I don't need the Fang art. But thank you, I guess. Oh, that's good art. Yeah, more Bangus art. That guy, they are a legend. Is this from Pocket Fighter? Okay, no, this is from the artist Akeno. But it looks like it could be from like Super Puzzle Fighter or like Pocket Fighter. Hey, this is some old Elena art. Yeah, okay. This is some old Fatal Fury art too. That's some old yeah, that's Fatal Fury 3 art. Okay, this is like Street Fighter 4 art. No, okay, no wait, that's Street Fighter 5. Ooh, Akimon art. I actually genuinely really like all these art pieces I'm getting. Sync here? Okay, good. Yeah, I'm genuinely really liking all these art pieces I'm getting. These are all really nice. Okay, I think that's Street Fighter 5. Yeah, it's Street Fighter 5. Okay, Morrigan art. Who's this for? Okay, Akimon. That's Akimon art. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of art for completing this. How many pieces of art are available in this? Okay, Cammy Street Fighter 5 art. Dang, yeah, that was a lot of art I got. That actually took like almost 15 minutes. Watching through the credit sequence and then also watching through the credit sequence and getting all that art almost took me about 15 minutes. You know, I'll try a few more casual matches as Elena. We've only got about 10 minutes left. Yeah, I'll try a few of these matches.
Here comes a new challenger.
Alright, against Mai. I do feel like I'm a little better at playing Elena now.
Tell me what you have. I'm ready to go.
Alright. Oh, sorry, Dawson, for breaking your pot. Ah, dang it. Oh, dang. I can do Elena's Link song pretty well. My issue is chaining that Link song into mute moves after that. Oh, dang it. Okay, good. I actually won that one. Hooray. Alright. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang. I don't think they're happy about me winning. Yeah, they're very angry at me for winning.
Oh dear. I was expecting more.
Round 2. Fight.
Hmm. Dang it. I gotta stop jumping. Okay, just barely manage that. Just barely manage that. I should have saved that so I could do the level 2 super. Dang it. Gosh dang it. Well, I won one part of that. Alright. Yes, they were very angry once I beat them that first round. Or that first fight. I think we got time for like 1 or 2 more matches as Elena. Okay, DJ. Oh gosh, they're platinum. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh jeez. Yep. Oh my gosh. Yeesh. Alright. Oh, I missed that so hard. Gosh dang it. Okay. Okay, there, got it. Gosh dang it. Got very close with that second round. Nope. I think that's good enough. Well, yeah, I think that's good enough. It's already about 10:58. I'll probably play a bit more as her, or trialing out a bit more in my spare time, because she's already really fun to play. But yeah, that'll be it for tonight. Thank y'all for tuning in as I indulge in some more Street Fighter 6. And let me see who we could raid. I don't want to raid anyone who's playing Deltarune right now, because I want to avoid all spoilers for that game. A lot of people are playing Deltarune right now. me see who's live right now. Yeah, okay, Ace Scorcher's live. We never get to raid Ace Scorcher. Yeah, we'll go raid Ace Scorcher. Yeah, thank y'all for tuning in. I'll be back on Saturday, where I'll be watching all the different Summer Games Fest events. And it will also be, depending on what happens tomorrow, I'll probably be 3D modeling, but if I get some good news tomorrow, then I might actually be like just rearranging some stuff while also watching all the events. I'd be like a big preemptive move cleaning before I have to start moving cleaning stream, but also there's a bunch of game announcements and news. So again, thank y'all for tuning in. This is really just really playing all these characters of Street Fighter. This is really just a thing I do for me. So appreciate y'all coming to watch, and hope you have a good night.